check that stuff.
Yep.
Yep. Someone's
Yep, that stuff.
speaking. Yeah. Someone blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Business
No,
inventory.
nothing.
Yeah, a lot of stuff actually, but it's all minor stuff.
Yeah. Some auctions. Some, yeah. Yep. Yep. Open. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
I guess we had enough buying. It's time to fucking throw this
Hmm?
shit on the way down just for the sake of making a point.
What's the point you're making? That it's time to buy?
No, that it's time to
No, to sell.
collapse, destroy. The word is ending. Kamala Crash.
I've heard that song before.
Yeah. It's the Kamala Crash. I wonder if someone had the courage to go to him and say, so this is the Kamala, what's that? The Kamala ramp up?
No, now it's either the Trump pump or the dump.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. True.
Isn't it usually a pump and dump?
Yeah, usually.
Also.
Like the Truth Social stock?
Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay, be careful first 5 minutes because this is probably still in rage mode. Liquidity is ultra shit, but yeah, not the only one here.
Going back on my 25 and I don't even see where we were last. We're just going straight up.
Well, interesting. The guy at 38 with some little signs on the
It's
offer, but
5600s.
yeah. Where is my Kamala Crash? Where are you, fucking Mula? I'm so invested in you.
Nothing.
One of my 63 Virgin and my fucking drones over there.
Nothing on the way up and nothing on the way down.
Yeah, I guess today they started so peace talk. So I guess now it's out of the window for this cool last 2 days, I guess, at least. So morning.
It's the best time to sell.
That was a fucking decent sell. Still too fast for me. I didn't like.
It was
closed my
very
eye for a
fast.
second. It was already gone.
So that's the first spot here.
Yep.
Let's see. Well, we need to stay on top. I'll say this 29, 25. That's already the first little hurdle. I'll be a little more difficult today to get through good reference point because of the fucking news. So I need some price action. Let's see this 36. 56. There is some extreme selling at some point, but no real consistent selling yet.
Mm.
It's just a little. I'm a little bit tired today, so I'm probably missing shit today, for sure. It's a little strange price action from 22 to 25. That's wing number.
Mm.
Jesus, why does wing are always so fucking close to price?
You might have figured out something there.
Yeah. Should change the number with Greek letter.
Mm-hmm.
Alpha, beta. Delta, gamma, epsilon. Come on, 36. That's interesting. Because the seller literally pulled away both on that and volume. Just letting price fucking go at the moment. And it's interesting.
Mhm.
And we don't have liquidity on the way up, pretty much.
No.
Serious stuff. I mean, something
Yeah.
that
It's more on the way down.
Neither on the way down.
Yeah, nothing on the way down. Yeah.
Nothing. Just nothing.
It's down like at 54 or 5504 and a little lower. It's not a lot.
Did you take that short?
Don't let me talk about it.
I-
I'm looking at the chart in Marvel.
Oh.
Yeah, I took the short, but I executed like I'm slow today. I'm fucking
Yeah.
slow.
On swing 27.
Yeah.
Yeah, I clicked and didn't click in the right spot, so I didn't get in. Oh, well.
On to the next.
Yeah. had a bunch of misclicks.
Hmm.
Some days, but whatever.
Holiday in France, right?
Yep. It's in quite a lot of countries actually.
Not really. I think it's
Not in
France.
Italy.
Italy, yes. That's it. Spain, maybe.
In Portugal.
Portugal, yeah. So that's southern Europe country, but that's it.
And Liechtenstein too.
Oh, good.
Just have my parents there, so
Oh, nice.
Right.
This is a little bit of strange. Again, I'm tired, so I'm not on point today. But this is still a little bit of strange price action that we got here. This is a lot of selling pressure from 27, but volume is now we got something, but it's really Let's see if we can reach 25. That would be super nice.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Very short micro stuff for now. Yes, it's all some weight. It's far from being something ultra significant. Fourth there, yeah, nice, nice, nice. Nice exit. You always have nice exit. Yeah, the short is not that bad. Not at all.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Maybe I prefer it to be little late to see. I mean, I saw the sellers kicking in, but there was no result in price action. I mean, just a little bar, little faster one, but I wanted to prefer some 2-3 bars in the same direction.
what's the number do you guys are printing now?
Shit.
I'm on 35. Okay.
33. Oh, shit.
I'm 35. That's why I was asking because I was seeing David has different number.
I am printing 35 on 10 seconds, but 37 on 2000 tick. Why?
2000 tick. 200.
200. Sorry.
Okay.
Fuck. I don't have the same.
35 on the 10 second. The minor using 15. Another entry missed. Pullback. Missed the spotlight. Yeah, that was nice. Was that Tesla? Okay. Did a lot of effort into the handling that, but only missed pretty man. Yeah, decent volume on swing 29, but that was it. Here, that's a decent extreme. Lot of buying. Let's see if that wakes up some sellers. Doesn't seem so. Come on, seller, where are you at? So I'm selling finally. Now the buyers disappear. This is a little bit strange. Miss 37. Fuck. A little bit jumpy. Minor news in 5.
Yeah.
See this guy at 40. Come on. Little ball in there. Still nothing.
Mhm.
No serious selling algo at all. Mhm. Okay. Did not great selling at all.
Mm.
Not much to do.
Did you take any longs?
No, I'm fucking too slow. It's 32 was decent, but didn't take it all.
Did you like 41 for a short?
Yeah, there was someone that started selling there finally. Still some selling volume. Let's say ideally 31 again. Yeah, that was a very late entry on your short dive. Still good if you catch momentum and you're fucking super aware, but
Yeah, I wanted to wait a retest on like 42, something around there. But on that candle, I saw a huge flip in Delta. I mean, there was some buying, and then violently
yeah, there was
suddenly selling. So I decided to enter there, but with a very cautious. I mean,
if
yeah,
if you're aware, it's fun. Like if you know that shit, you're literally selling when the buyers should have.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If you're aware, that's still fun because at least you should have a very low risk, like break even or couple ticks, no more than that.
Mm-hmm.
31, that's a sort of important spot. That's where the seller need to show up if there is an interest into getting a little deeper pullback. Him is probably trying to break some record in Cornwall.
Check that. No, you said Timmy said he had a work thing that he had to go to.
So
Did you? Sorry, I was managing. Did you get that short?
yes,
What number? What price? Sorry, did you get?
my average was around 42.75.
Oh, that's good. I got 42.50.
Nice, nice. Still
But
waiting for summer to
you're
show
probably
up
not
here.
flat right now.
Sorry?
I said the difference is you're probably not flat right now, and I am.
I still have a couple, but I have to catch a runner because I don't want to trade. I'm super slow today. I'm super distracted.
They just threw a bunch of stuff up there at 51 to 54.
Oh, you're right. I missed totally. You say fucking slow. Totally missed that. Oh, 53, 52. Huh.
I think I'm slow today. Every good trade I botch, and then one of those days.
Yeah. Decent pickup with not exceptional volume, but still decent. 51 again. That's the spot. 31, 32. Yeah, buying, no selling. Okay.
I have a question.
Sorry.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So you're not going to divulge how many contracts you actually use, but you use more than one
Yeah, for
and
sure.
less than 40, right? And less than 40.
Yes.
Now,
Yes.
And the question would be, is there a method, like you said, I have an average price of, so my question would be, is there a method that you use? Do you go 2, 2, 2, or is it always an even number, or do you use odd numbers, or do you do like 5 and then 2 and then 2, or do you do 2, 2, 5? Like, is there a nice combination that you've come up with that allows you to scale? I guess is that called scaling in? You're scaling into the position.
Yeah, pretty much. But I always use the same sides. I have 2 or 4 maximum.
So you just do multiples of
Per
2
clip.
or 4?
Yeah,
Okay,
maximum.
cool.
Usually 2, no 4.
Yeah, and then the better you're feeling about it, you would do that process 2, 3, whatever time.
Yeah, I use even to see if I'm fucking slow on execution, which is true today.
Now, on average, I know this is going to be hard, but just as an estimation and on average, how far apart in time are those
Usually,
shots?
usually very, very close. You cannot even, most of the time, you cannot even see on price. Like I'm executing at the same price, but not today.
Every 2, 3 seconds. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
But
no,
not today.
not
Because you're-
today, because that's me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've got personal slippage today.
Yeah, I'm all slippage today.
Interesting. That's cool. Thanks.
But there is no, like, it's not. I'm used to execute that way. That's it. Okay, that was a little out of the blue. The fall at 37. I mean,
Sorry, Lucas, you said 37?
yeah. So the fucking candle on the way down and the huge one.
Sorry, you
37,
meant the
right?
price because
Yeah,
this
the
morning
price
I
for sure.
adjusted the chart book, so maybe I have my zigzag out of sync.
Yeah, just leave them on the 10-second
Okay.
from 8 o'clock to 5 o'clock, pretty much.
Okay. So that's the right parameters. Thank you.
Mhm. There should have been some sellers at 33 to push price down, but no. That's out the blue or the blue again. Maybe it's me, but I feel like a little strange today. I'm probably just low. Seller here, but not great stuff at all.
A lot of stuff on the upside that it keeps taking.
I'm gonna say I don't want to say, but if I will continue. Yeah. I guess let's see. But I told you to take partial, not total. Let's see. Opening browser. Long partial flat. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. I don't consider that a bad trade. You still earn any money, and you could have taken another one. Yeah, I know. I felt horrible when something goes in your direction and you didn't hold it, but that's your only trade on MD. Only trade today, okay. Yeah, the partial is okay. The partial is truly, I have no problem with that. The flat, I mean, yeah, maybe I would have flattened a little bit on the way higher, but still okay. I don't know if something happened on the tape there. 43.80. It's a point higher now. 45. Okay. The question if there was something at 43.80 to re-enter that will allow you to re-enter, but I don't know that. Let's see. So I give you another opportunity again at 43.90 yesterday. But you didn't take that one either. Didn't say okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, on
Yeah,
the
I was watching
inside.
that. I didn't see anything there. So
Yeah, on the inside, that candle, the big one on the yesterday, it looks nice, but I don't know what was fucking happening there.
yeah, the way that everything, it feels like summertime.
Yeah, it's again, maybe I'm tired today, so I'm a little bit. But yeah, it feels like there is no real fucking selling. No, at least on yes. Like the only burst of volume that we had was 28, pretty much. Price. So yeah, maybe today is a little different.
Man, that sucks. It's up at 45s now. What was my entry? 43.80s.
That's the kind of things, like if you're scalping, you should, again, I didn't see, I don't know what's fucking happened there, but I don't want to say you should have 4 traders, but couple. In inside, of course. How shit is the volume on this? I mean, it's good total. It's just I don't like it all the way that it's moving. Printing, not even moving. Boom. Let's see if we reach all that jets at 52, 53, 54, 55 too.
Like 5,600 it wants.
Oh. Could be, could be.
Just a week ago, everyone was predicting doom and gloom.
Yeah.
That's why.
Right.
It's conditioning.
No, I think there is something to that. You guys have probably read about the market wizard Jason Shapiro's counter. I forget what he calls it. Counter sentiment trading. I mean, that's a completely different style of trading, but I think
Yeah.
there is something to that. You know, everyone's loaded up on these macro.
I'm still completely risk averse to the longs. Like I'll be really careful with that. But still, just look at the 4-pointer. It's still what I posted a couple of days ago. Nothing seriously breach on the way down, like 0. And again, today maybe just me feels a little bit different, especially on volume side.
So what you said earlier about not preaching anything, that makes it very bullish, right?
Yeah, price wise, like price action, and yeah, that's really didn't breach a significant point on the way down in the last week or more. Just look at the chart on the curated material. Just zoom it out. It's not a single important point was breached. And that's still true today. Some little selling here. Not something. Definitely didn't take that trade, but I'm not regretting that. Yeah, finally someone started to sell the shit. It seems so. Let's see if we got continuation here. Doesn't look like. Yes, we will have to wait. That fucking thing is at 52. There is a guy 49 now too. 49, 50. They're all fucking layered up.
Now they all pulled.
What prices did you see that at?
Up there, 52, 54.
Oh, up higher, not lower. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were talking about support.
Us. Yeah, they pulled a little, but it's still there. Yeah. Yeah, it's still 54, 53, 50.
Yeah. Actually, it
55,
looks.
51.
Yeah, it looks like they just downsized the orders.
Yeah, a little bit. Just 15 contract less. That'll be very interesting to see that spot. $49 is interesting, but I didn't take the trade. A little bit, but just a little bit buying failure at 46 price, but Just a little bit. I still cannot justify too many risk on those trades, to be honest. Still feel fucking weird. I mean, not weird. It's just there's no.
Hello.
Hello. How's the record on Corbel?
I will come out of the woods sometime soon.
Mhm.
Then blow all of your cocky asses out of the water. That's what's good.
Not ours, just Chad that is humiliating you day by day.
Well, if he has time to play a web game,
Yeah, excuse. Yeah, let's play another game because I'm stuck in this one.
okay, I see. I thought we were a trading channel, not a fucking web-based reaction time channel. But okay,
Yeah.
I guess things change.
Yeah. Like one day you gloat about how good you are, and the next day you got humiliated. Yes, things change quickly, like trading. Still cannot sell this. I'll fucking sit on my hands until we got on the fucking stuff at 50, if we will get there. Little regret to have missed the fucking buy at 42 and 44, but that's okay.
From the open, I had 34 as a level we had to stay above or below.
34, say 51. 50, yeah, so 50, yeah, you're probably more right than me. 52, 51, 32, that kind of stuff. It's a little bit harder today to get reference point because of the fucking news before, but if I really have to be precise and draw a line, I'll probably get that at 52, 75, 53.
Yep, okay.
But again, you were not here today. A little bit strange volume. You really feel like someone fucking forgot to hit the serious selling algo. Position management questions. We got burst of volume, but not follow through. On the selling side, especially. The buying is still pretty much fine. So our only hope is that someone will remember to turn it on the shit at some point or getting pulled back. If long here, then where is stop? If you long there, I will probably not be long there because if I'm long there, I'm fucking super late. Just looking in inside with what I know from that chart, nothing else. But if I'm long there, I'm fucking aware I'm in the middle
That's
of
the same
no
entry.
lines.
That's the same entry
Yeah.
that I had above. It's just on a different time frame. On a 5,000, is it a 5 or a 3? On a 5,000
Yeah, but
delta.
but I'm looking the fucking 500 and what's that 5,000, and if you trade that, I'm not long there. I'm looking at the fucking 30 cent. This is the same stuff as Timmy. You don't have to confuse the shit between scalping and positioning. You can scalp your entry, but if you're looking for the super big stuff, that's different.
I guess the question I'm asking is given, even if you don't look at the 5,000 delta,
Mhm. Mhm.
but given the initial chart that I annotated.
Yeah.
We had a conversation
Yeah.
yesterday about flattening when
Long,
or
long,
not taking
partial,
a
flat.
loss. Yep.
Yeah.
So maybe that was the wrong place to flat, is what I'm asking.
No, I don't think it's the wrong place to flat. Like a lot of that is dependent what you're seeing on the fucking tape, and I'm missing all that part. So I'm literally just blind on that. That's pretty much the last spot you have to flat. Like at the point, or you take a break even or you flat. There is nothing really. My only gripe with that, I will probably have flattened in theory a little bit higher on yesterday, and then eventually got.
Oh,
an
it
edge.
was not up there for long. Like it was.
Yeah. I
It was
know,
like
but-
a tick, and then it was back down.
Yeah.
The rejection from there was one of the things that I really didn't like, because if the buyer was willing and able, they would have just plowed through that and continued.
Yeah, I see that.
And the follow through wasn't there. There's
that
46.
The candle with the wick. Yeah, I guess that's scary because that will probably that's probably a lot less than 10 seconds. That's equivalent.
Oh yeah. No, that was not even. That was like a
Yeah,
second
yeah.
or less. Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I can even see that on the 10 second. That was super quick. Yeah, but I don't consider that a bad trade, especially if it's about scale. If you have that scalping skills, use them. That's a good long. That's a good partial. Very good partial. Good flat. I don't consider that bad. Question is, will there was something after that? Especially looking at the other chart you posted yesterday.
I mean, look
will that
at
justify another entry?
Look at the 3 minute. Right now. Look at this 3 minute.
Yeah, but 3 minutes, it's a little bit.
That pullback. That. Oh, my Discord just restarted. Hello.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, that 3 minute. That down bar near pre-market highs.
Yes.
That was the pullback that I got in on below 44, and there's not really a pullback since then. It just gone straight up. That's the nature of it, I guess, today.
It's like you're watching. I don't know how to put that. It's like you're watching let's say an 8-point chart, not even 4, but an 8-point chart, and you are executing on the 200 trades chart. And you are mixing the two kind of things.
As directional. So are you suggesting to just ignore the longer term charts, the 3 minute, and just not even look at the higher time frame stuff?
I'm suggesting you have to take a stance. Like you have a very well defined process to select risk, right? So
Yep.
you are very risk adverse.
I am.
And that's fine. That's fine. But on the other side, you are super micro with entry and stuff, generally speaking. Not exit, because you take a lot of stuff on your face, but super micro with entry. And that's scalping. You cannot mix the two. Like if you have that scalping,
if I'm always late, but I'm micro scalping, if I
you
was
will be
even less
completely
micro,
fucked. You will be completely fucked. If you are good at that thing, like that's the best part of it. It's the part that comes after that I don't like that much. It's like you should really move to fucking ES, because this conversation will have a lot more sense on ES, because we can talk about price. It's like Timmy scalping the fucking 1 tick shit and then looking at the 25. Oh, I missed the fucking 300-point trades. You cannot mix the two things. It's about scale.
So, question about mixing two things then.
Yeah.
How is it possible that I'm so micro and scalping my entries, but also how do I phrase this?
I already know the answer before.
Do you know what the question is? Can you help me define the question?
Sort of. It's emotion. That's the answer. That's the answer. I think.
Emotion?
Yeah. Your emotion.
What was the
When you're
question
in-
again?
Why you mixing the two? I guess sort of.
No. So I guess I'm confused about what you're categorizing or classifying my trading as. I'm confused.
Pay attention here, guys. At 50,
Sure.
go ahead. Don't worry. Go ahead. Don't worry.
This
Just
51.
pointing out.
Yeah.
Yeah, this 50, all that jets, liquidity, blah blah blah. Go ahead.
Mhm. And look at how thick it is up there. Wow.
Yes. That's why I was pointing. That's an important part.
That's significantly thicker than past 2 weeks.
Yes, and we have some selling volume there from 51 swing number. But go ahead.
How is it possible that these two things can be both true? I'm very micro in scalping my entry. How can that be true? And then also at the same time, I'm late, even though we're talking about a matter of less than 2 seconds.
No, you're not late. You're not late when you're watching the fucking 10 second. You're not late, but then you're switching on the 30 or on the 3 minute, the whatever it is, 5,000, whatever, and that's the part that's doesn't make sense. Like if I'm watching that,
I thought you said it was late on that 5,000 delta volume.
yes, if you're trading, if you trade that, you are absolutely late. If you trade that. Do you guys understand what I'm
I don't
trying
know.
to convey? Yeah,
No,
I'm
but
asking
I think it's me.
No, I don't think it's true. Can you guys try to explain? Because maybe someone.
Yeah,
Me.
no, it's the upbringing. It's not your upbringing. It's the world's upbringing. The mindset of let your runners run, and then greed. Right? So you're constantly always trying to get more out of a trade, and you're making up. I call it imaginary targets, right? Because if you're scalping, what he's suggesting is that you need to be scalping the exit as well. Like it's like you, if you're going to take a 50 tick or 50 point stop loss, that means you can trade out for months at a time. But if you're going to take a 2 tick stop out, you need to have that all kind of scaled in there. Like, how far is this going to go before it actually comes back to me, or whatever, or I'm leaving profits on the table, or whatever. And the mindset is always like, oh, well, let your runners run. And I've been battling with this one the whole time. My trail stop always tends to get hit on the wrong side of things as it's coming back down, right before it goes back up, or right as it come to break even, or whatever, right? But taking profits at the top side because you've chosen scalping, it's closer. And you got to be aware of what you're doing and take
it's like you show me
for that entry.
It's like you showing me a trade that you took on the 200 trades number trade chart on yes, and then you switching and it's a good trade, good scalping spot, good everything, good partial. The fucking flat, I don't know that you saw something that there was probably something to flat there, so still good. And then you're switching to the fucking 8 point or 4 point or whatever chart, and you say, oh, I should have stayed into that.
So let's, if we can zoom in on this particular piece. So are you saying because I shared the 3-pointer with you, you feel like I'm using that too much in my trading decision?
You are using, yes. No, it's not like you're using too much. It's like where you are. You're scalping or you're doing something else. You're definitely scalping your entry. That's good. I'm always for that. It's a great skill to, no matter
so
what.
The reason I keep the 3 minute as a higher time frame reference is to make sure I'm not buying the top.
Yeah.
Or selling the low.
Yeah, but you're not trading that. It's like if you look at a 4-pointer chart, just to stay on yes. If you look at the 4-pointer chart, inside that fucking little 4-point bar, there is a lot going on that you can see on the 200. If you're trading that, that's fine, but you're trading the stuff on the 200. If you want to trade the 4-pointer, you should have, I think I say that a lot of the time, a different risk profile, completely different. You cannot mix the two.
You cannot mix the two, so you can't use the 10. You can't trade on the 10-second and use the 4-pointer as a positional reference.
I think maybe it's you can't trade on
You
the
can
10
use-
execute on the 10-second, but have expectations on the higher.
Yes.
Like if
Yes.
the expectations have to stay on the time frame that you're is what
Yeah.
it's suggesting. Is of what
Yeah.
if you're scalping, you're staying with that scalping exit, and your expectations are not to get to 6,000 today. Right? Like
Or-
we're not going to get to the price of 6,000 because the expectations of that are too far out. Like that's like next year, right? Maybe.
Like if you're having a fucking 2-tick stop, so that's scalping stuff. Let's just say 2 ticks as a reference, whatever it is, it doesn't really matter. And you have the kind of skill to execute on that, on entry and on exit. You should fucking scalp if that's what you want to do. Which means, on average, you cannot have a fucking one trade on an IMD or whatever instrument you're trading. It's like someone comes to me, I want to be scalper, and you show me 2 entry for a day. Like, that's not scalping. I don't know what you're doing. You're probably paralyzed by fear, not talking to you in general, but that's not scalping. If you're scalping, you should have 10, 20 trades a day minimum. If you want to be picky and scalping your entry for getting more, directional stuff like I'm trying to do, that's another story.
So if you're trading the 4-pointer,
If you're trading the 4-pointer, like you want to execute on the 4-pointer, so you're trading that kind of scale, that's what you have in mind, you should have a different risk profile.
okay.
Compared
So
to-
then
to
it
what-
wouldn't be a 1-point stop or a 2-point stop. It'd probably be closer to
Probably
like a
something-
4-point,
probab-
8-point stop, something like that.
Probably some, not 8-point, but probably something more than a fucking point stop
Okay.
for sure.
So then if you're trading just the 10-second, why
Yeah.
is it, to use the term I don't like, tundra entries,
Mhm.
why reference the higher time frame to avoid tundra entries if you're trading the
Because
10-second?
I'm not using the Eiger time frame or range frame stuff to reference Thunder anything. I'm using the 10-second.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
That's news to me.
No, it's not.
I thought you were using the 25, the 4-pointer to find those pullback spots and then using the 10-second for...
Yes, that's
finer
what I'm
execution.
using. But yes, that's what I'm using. But then I evaluate my execution on that chart, on the faster one. I'm still scalping my entry. So it's not like I'm looking at 25 or the 4-pointer. That's probably better reference. And I see we are in a decent spot to trade. I move sort of because I always have that shit on one of my screen. On the faster chart, I'm executing. And then I'm managing, evaluating my trade on the 4-pointer. No, I still manage on the 10-second. If I see something that I don't like, I'm fucking off. It goes back to my entry. There is something there that I still like. I'll take another trade.
Yeah, David, I saw that as well here, that last bit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's before 52. I don't know if that makes sense.
This is quite interesting.
It's like watching
Could you say risk or profit expectations should match your risk expectations? So if you
I'll
have
say
a further out profit, you would have to have a further out risk.
sort of. It's more. I will put more about on the execution side. Like if you're scalping your execution, you should scalp everything. Your exit, or you scalp your entry, then you completely forgot the chart. Like you close it and you watch on something else. But you're relying on fucking luck at that point.
If I traded just the 10-second, I feel like you'd
If
be
you
saying
trade-
that's a lot of tundra entries where you're
Probably.
selling or buying very close near the top. So how do I trade the 10 second, but also
I don't.
not
I
do
don't
the
think
Tundra entries?
you don't. Even your Tundra trade are pretty still decent in execution.
Because I've spent a lot of time trying to work on my
Execution I guess.
awareness to not be buying the top and bottom in the
and that's
context
and
of what
then-
you've shared with me over the last few
and
months.
that's totally fine. But you're watching the top and bottom on the fucking faster chart, right? The problem is
no, actually, no. I was before, but now I'm looking at the 3-point, or I guess the 4-pointer, if you want to talk ES. Now I'm looking at the 4-pointer to find spots, and then using the 10 second to execute.
let me see. Let me think about it. How can I put in some?
Like if I'm going to use the 10 second,
Mhm.
then I don't have the awareness of the bigger picture on the 4-pointer. So I am more likely to be buying tops and bottoms on the 4-pointer, even though I'm executing off the 10 second and it won't be the top and bottom on the 10 second.
Yeah, I got you what you mean. So
Like
let's
even
say,
if let's say it's going up and I buy the bottom
Mhm.
of the 10 second, it could still be
Yeah.
at the very top of the 4-pointer and it'll
So
look like
you-
a Tundra entry.
So do you see 42? I guess it's the same. So we are. What ring number are you guys painting?
52.
Yes,
is
it's
my
the last one, and
Yeah.
yes, same. Okay, so we are on the same. So look at 42.
Let me go
Right,
back
on your-
1 second.
Yeah, don't worry.
51, 50, 49, 48, 46, 44, 43, 42. Okay, I'm at 42.
Okay, now pick that spot under your 4-pointer chart too. Sorry, another
Yep,
screen.
it's kind of like near, what is this spot? Yeah, okay.
Okay, so 42 on the 4-pointer, the same area, 27, 28 price, whatever it is. It's a good spot for looking for a long entry, right?
I would say yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So 42 is, to me, it's a decent entry. We got decent selling volume, little pickup in buying, not great, but little. I can see an entry there. I didn't take that, but I can.
Yeah. Okay.
Now you taking
I don't
that.
see I don't see an awful lot of buying on the 10 second, but
No,
let's
no,
pretend there is. Let's pretend there is.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. There, it's not super clean and cut, but there is
No.
some transition. Especially that was
Yes.
the biggest selling volume of the day at the
Yes.
spot.
Yes.
So let's say you took 42. Of course, not the fucking low, but something
Say I
along
got
that.
30.75 or 30.50 or something. Okay.
Yes, let's say you're even better than that. So let's say 29, 29.50, 75, something like that. All right?
That's generous, but okay.
No, I don't think so because your trading on the stocks are very like that. But let's say you got that.
I had that entry. I basically hit market as soon as I could. I got 30.25, but I had
Yeah.
to pull it back
First
in.
entry.
No, I had to pull it back in.
I'm pretty sure you can take that one, the same trade, because you have that kind of scalping skill. So where you at the point?
So long, let's call it 30.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the 10 second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So how do you manage that?
How do I manage it?
Yeah.
I'm concerned because of the lack of follow through on the buy side. I see
All
more
right.
selling coming in.
All right.
We're not really going, and then it's coming back down into 29.75 here, and selling stepping in. So I'm probably flattening it right there at
All right.
29.75,
Now-
29.50.
Now look at your 4-pointer. Has something changed?
It's just bounced off of that retest of that area of 28.
That's the same action that's happening later on. It's imagine yourself flattening around 43, just that bit lower. 43.
Oh, I'm way before. I'm before 43. I'm.
Okay.
Let me show you where I'm at right now. On my 2 different charts.
I
Right here.
think I know where you flattened the fucking selling bar, the big
No.
one after. Let's see.
Ignore the Camtasia recorder for the screen recording, but
No, don't worry.
what is the 4-pointer is on the right, and then the here, and then the 10 seconds on the left. Okay. So I haven't gotten to swing 43 yet. But I would probably be
Okay.
flattening it. I'd be flattening
Okay,
it
yeah,
here
yeah,
on the
yeah,
hard right
that-
edge.
Okay, yes, that's exactly a spot that was having in mind for you to flat. That's
Okay.
right. Now, look at your 4-pointer. Where you at?
Just bouncing off of that retest of that area. So still on the lower end of the range, but in no man's land, essentially. No man's land.
Yeah, it's the previous candle actually. You're not in the previous land. Yeah, sorry, no man's land. You're still there. So on the 4-pointer, the trade is still good. If you're looking at the fucking 4-pointer. That's when the confusion starts to rise. When you start to mix scale. On 4-pointer, 42 is still good fucking entry.
So you're saying if I was trading off the 4-pointer, then I need to not be flattening here at 29.50, is what you're saying?
Yes, you should have completely risked different kind of stuff.
Like I should be risking the 26, basically.
Yeah. Yes. But if you look at that second,
That looks like a lot
44.
more risk. Yeah.
yes, that's not manageable. That's not scalping. That's a completely different risk profile. But coming back to the 10-second, you look at 44. 44 is still a decent entry. It's still not cut and clean in volume today, but still good for the day.
43, 44. Okay. Okay.
So on the 4-pointer, you practically on the fucking same spot.
Yep. Correct.
On the 10-second, those are very different trades, like
Yes.
totally
Yes.
different,
Yes.
completely different situation. On 4-pointer, that's the same trade.
Agreed. Yep.
That's when the confusion, it seems to me that's when the confusion starts to arise.
So what is the
Because you're looking at 42 and saying, oh, I should have 42 and 44, then you manage your risk properly, most likely. And then you say, oh, I should have stayed that because the 4-pointer is going up. It's a rocket from there. But you were not trading there. You were just using the 4-pointer as a reference to find a good spot for an eventual entry. But you're not trading that. You're trading the fucking 10-second. And then eventually manage to use the 4-pointer to manage. So the question is, do you want to trade the 10-second and use the 4-pointer as a sort of reference? That's okay, but you should have two trades, 42 and 44. Of course, you will probably miss something that's normal. That's an ideal condition that will never apply in fucking reality, but you think you got what I mean. But if you decide that you want to execute on the 4-pointer, that's the same trade. Make some sort of sense?
Yeah, it does. I don't think it's concrete in my head yet. Especially that last piece you said, manage using the 4-pointer from there. But that's kind of what the problem is because I'm using the higher time frame for expectations while executing on the lower time frame.
Which is fine, but you need to understand that on the lower time frame, you will have a lot of up, down, up, down, up, down, and maybe you're still in one fucking bar on the 4-pointer. And those are maybe 3 different trades. Now, to
continue.
Me, since you have this fucking good scalping skill, you should prove yourself on yes. That will be interesting to watch. But if you have those fucking scalping skill, use them. Take 42.
Use them, meaning use the 10-second equivalent.
Yes. Take 42. Take the stop after 43 happen at the bar you are pointing out. That's good. That's fine. Totally. And you're still in profit on that. most likely. Not great profit, 1 point. That's the reality of it, but it's still good. You're not taking a loss. That's the most important part. Capital preservation. Then you took 44. But you should take 42 and fucking 44. That's the point if you're trading that chart. You cannot have 42 and say, oh, it didn't go well, I'm not taking any longs now. If you're looking at and say, if you show me after all these things, you show just one trade, the 42, it's like you're not taking advantage of your skill on the scalping side, and you're looking at a different scale at the same time. So you're taking the worst of fucking both worlds.
So if I tried to use the 4-pointer to find my zones of interest.
If you want to be picky, yes, absolutely, and you don't want to scalp like a fucking madman,
right?
Yes.
To keep my selectivity strong, to really reduce the number of subpar trades, trading in no man's land,
and being fucking aware that you can use the 4-pointer when you have some sort of reference, because you don't always have that kind of reference. Like looking right now, what reference you have for sure.
But then after it comes into my zone, basically start ignoring the 4-pointer once it's in my zone and just fully
not ignoring, being aware you're there, but you're trading a different scale, 10 second, 200, whatever it is. So you can have 40. Once again, the swing number. You can have 42 and 44. You should have 42 and 44.
And it looks so easy from mom's basement.
Yes, always. That's why I'm telling you switch to yes, so we can talk about stuff while it's happening. Because it's different. And also keep in mind, you have a reference point on the 4-point when you have them, but you don't always have them. Like look at now, what's your reference on
Nothing
for selling? For selling, yeah, exactly.
Nothing.
So what you're relying for, if you see something on the tape, you're relying on that. You're relying only on the 10 second and the scalping skill, and that's it. The only things you know is that we need to stay below 46 and keep going down from there. 58, 53, and those are your reference on the way down. But you don't have a reference for an entry, for selectivity and that kind of stuff, which is still fine since you have the scalping skill.
Okay.
Makes some sort of sense?
No, it does make sense. It does make sense.
Of course, it's always fucking inside because those are stocks. So I'm really I'm fucking blind what's happening on the tape or shit like that. But that's why we're trading. Yes, we have a lot more to reference. We have the liquidity, we have the stuff.
I guess maybe then the follow-up question is if it's in my zone on the 4-pointer, in my target zone for stalking an entry, and the 10 second is lining up. Phrase this 1 second.
Test style should be based on predator type of trade. Press 1 to show some time frame. Yes, sort of. Just a chart to see signal, not acting differently. Yeah.
It's getting back up to this area again on ES.
Yeah.
That thick spot.
Yeah. 55, 56, and we got even 60 on the radar.
Hundreds. It's been a while since seeing that kind of liquidity in the offer.
Yeah, true. And that's an important things to notice.
I guess so. If it comes on the 4-pointer into my,
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
if it goes into my zone on the 4-pointer, it's in my spot where I'm stalking it, and then I switch over to the 10-second.
Mm-hmm.
Am I vulnerable to have late entries then, in your
No.
opinion, on the 10-second if it's in my zone on the 4-pointer? In other words, can I be less worried about
just,
tundra chases on the 10-second?
No, absolutely no.
Can you explain why? If it's in my zone,
because
then why
it's
not?
a zone. It's just a fucking rectangle on your chart. And if you are because you're still executing on the 10-second, if you're trading the zone, let's call it the rectangle, whatever the line or whatever it is, you're not trading the 10-second. You're trading the bloody things on the 4-pointer.
Which is not what I want to do, is what my body feels like it's telling me. So still make sure on the 10-second, even in the, as you call it, super micro, that I'm not buying the top.
Your edge is taking advantage of the micro fluctuation of price, but you don't know which one will be the good one, like
the one that'll go. Right.
You will never ever fucking know that.
Right.
And that's why I'm always telling you guys, taking partial, at least a fucking partial.
Because you never know. Yeah.
You will never ever know.
Yep.
And if you take a good trade, then it will go, but you're just watching the 4-pointer, that's pretty much a combination of luck and confusing scale.
So then I guess the opposite question is worth asking, which is if we're in the top part of, let's say we're trending up and we're in the top part on the 4-pointer, like up here.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
The 10-second has a big pullback. Let's say the 10-second pulls back to 40, 55, 49. Is that still a tundra entry? Because on the 4-pointer, it's.
Well, if you enter at 45, yes, that's not a tundra trade. That's a different.
That's what I'm asking. Is that on the 10-second, if it pulls back in, but on the 4-pointer it's at highs, but on the 10-second it pulls back in? Is that still a tundra trade to you?
It depends about your entry and what you're trading. You're trading the 10-second or the 4-pointer.
The 10-second.
Then maybe it's a thunder entry, but if you have a thunder exit, it's still good. As long as you're fucking aware. It's a scalp.
Sure, that answer. I'm not sure I understood or I digested that answer properly.
Let's say
we're here at 53 swing, right?
Yes, let's say that a short develop here, like something on the tape will force you to go short, right? It's not happening right now, but let's say it's happening, okay? What's your first target?
Shorts, probably 53, 52.
Yeah, I will say even.
I'm looking at the 10-second only. I'm not even looking at the 4-pointer.
Yes. I would
53?
say even 54, even something on top of that, because that's your scale.
Yeah,
that's your scale for that short at the moment. Now it keeps going. You got momentum. You got everything in your favor, and you develop a beautiful trade even on the 4-pointer. That's great. But you're still relying on the skill as a scalping to evaluate the fucking and manage the fucking trade, right?
So let me ask this. So here we are, hard right edge, 53 swing just developed. We got that big vol that came in a few minutes earlier or seconds earlier.
Not great selling, but let's pretend it's great selling.
Let's pretend this comes in here. We're at 56s. Let's say we come down to 51 or 50, and then we get a buy flip. Is that a tundra entry? Down at 51 if it just dropped out right now. Is that a tundra entry?
For a buying at 50, 51, whatever it is?
Yep.
What's your trading? The 4-pointer or the 10-second?
The 10-second. So if we came down here and something showed right there.
Yeah.
Is that a tundra entry in your opinion?
I will not call a thunder entry, but something in direction, very risky because you are buying.
Show me right now.
Yep. Wait, 51 list.
Here we go. Yeah, perfect. So, watching, and
This is already
nothing yet.
this is already a good
right
spot.
here.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's say
So let's say I bought there 53.25s.
yes. Okay,
Is that a tundra?
What-
Is that a tundra entry at 53.25s?
that's a scalping entry. Super scalping entry. What's your first target on that? That's the important part.
So 53.25. My first exit 55.
The first spot you're watching for an exit, where the seller can come in.
55. 54, 55. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say already here 54, 50. This spot here.
Yep.
75.
Yep.
But you
So-
usually don't take profit here. That's something you are developing in the last months. You usually don't take fucking profit here.
You mean
Partial,
Aaron,
partial,
usually am
partial.
not
Yes.
taking? Or
Yes.
you as
Yes.
in we
No,
should
you,
not be?
you, you. You're usually
Okay.
not taking profit here.
Correct.
Partial.
Correct. I'm usually bag holding.
You
So-
are all in. You are this. That's the mistake. You are at this point all in. It's just you're taking the stop or you just catch momentum.
Okay, so I
You're
have a
taking
feeling that if
partial
I
here.
took that entry where that arrow
Yeah.
is on the last screenshot, you would say that's a
Yes.
tundra entry.
No, not really. You're directional. It's really not a trade that I will take personally because that's a scalping to me. Still scalping sort of stuff. It's not a great spot to execute. It could absolutely go.
Why?
But
Because of the
it's-
4-pointer or because of something in the
No,
10 second?
because on the 10 second still.
Why?
Like you're literally 3 points from the eye.
Yeah, exactly. You're on the 10 second.
Yeah, I'm on the
I don't
10
know.
second.
How wide is your 10 second chart, I guess?
So what's your first target? Because mine, if I took the entry, would be here pretty much.
Mhm.
I'm
I
already
agree.
flat, a
55s.
partial.
Yep, 55s. Yep.
And
It's
there
just
is nothing wrong.
so close. It's so close. It's just
Yes,
like-
I'm flat partially here. Like no matter what.
Mhm.
And then what's how you manage the rest of your trade?
prayer.
And that's the spot when you
I like that.
improve a little bit.
A lot of hope, a lot of feeling, a lot
Because
of
you have
fear.
you have those scalping skills. So the only things you are aware at this point, like you don't have much data point. The only things you know, it's your entry was good. You took some money into the bank. Then what you have? The flow.
I don't know. I'd probably have like a third or a quarter of a position left at this point, and if we got to 57, I'd have my finger on the button to get out.
Yes. That's totally
56,
fine.
50, 56, 50s, 57. If we ran into trouble, I would flat it based on the 10 second.
That's totally fine. But then you will come to me and saying, this is a tundra, this is a not tundra, and blah, 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 blah. While the point is, if we go down again to 52 or 51 or whatever it is, will you take another trade if something happened on that?
As
Stuff.
of yesterday, I would not. But what
Hmm.
you're saying is I need to reprogram to consider opportunities back down there again because
Yes, because you took 54.
because I took 54. If I take 54,
That's a scalping.
I have to.
That's a
right.
scalp. That's a
Right.
scalping. You want to call tundra entry? That's a good tundra entry because it's least in fucking direction, so it's not
Right.
that
Right,
bad. But your scalp, you using the 10 second here. You don't have the fucking 4-pointer.
Right. Okay.
So you want to take totally off here because the last couple of bar were going down. To me, that's fine.
Yeah.
I will not
Probably.
take it.
Probably.
Okay, that's fine. You're very
But then you have to be
Cautious.
willing to take 54 again if it sets up.
yeah, but not another long year. You're willing to take another 54, yes. So something around 52 or below 51, 50.
All right,
even
the
better.
swing numbers are matching the prices. I meant swing.
Yeah,
54.
unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately. So you took total year off because you're scared about that little things. That's fine. So you're flat. Are you willing to take a trade here now?
Right now, no, based on the 10 second.
Usually you take a trade here.
And usually I would not take a second one,
That
right?
that's a super. Yeah, usually you will take a trade here. That's a super Tundra entry without having taken the first.
Oh,
You see what I mean?
you're saying that
You-
Aaron and
What,
Aaron, from what you're
what
used to
should-
seeing from me is that I would take
Yes,
this
what
as the
I-
entry.
Yes. What I will see for you is you took 54 and you managed like a total all in or all out, or you missed 54 and you're taking this little shit of 54 with an even fucking bigger stop
Mm-hmm,
because you're looking at the swing point 54, which
I see what you're saying. Okay.
that's a super Tundra entry. Because at that point you are literally you have less than 1 point to manage the ship.
Right. Okay.
So the car thing is take 54 as your swing number entry.
Mhm.
That's fine. If you flat, now you sit on your fucking hands. Maybe a short develops. You don't take a long on the little fucking wick at 54 price.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you are that super kind of micro, but that's another completely different story. And I will.
And
I
I don't
think
see
that's-
anything there to warrant. Or
Yeah,
justify the long either.
that's really too micro. Even if there is something.
Right. Okay. Okay.
And that's
So-
that's using the scalping skill on the 10-second, even watching the fucking 4-pointer. The
So
only
the thing-
information you have.
The 4-pointers higher time frame is extremely helpful for me, at least, to keep out
Yeah.
of trouble with by keeping
Yeah.
me selective
The
and
4-pointer
really
just
focusing on those turning points.
the 4-pointer can justify your 54 swing number.
What do you
Sort
mean
of.
by that? What do you mean
Your
by that?
directional. That's a risky trade. Yes,
the directionality.
It's
I see.
it's a risky trade. Yes, it's a sort of Tundra trade, meaning
It's going with the
risky.
flow.
Yes, exactly.
What you're saying.
Yes,
You're
exactly.
saying the 4-pointer justifies the 54 10-second swing long.
Yes, yes.
Because
And if
it is in the same direction of the 4-pointer.
Yes, it's
So I'm
a-
not
it's
going
a-
against the grain. Got it.
Yes, and if you didn't get scared by that two little bar on the downside of 56 price or whatever it is, and you're still managing 1/3 of your position, I'm fine with that. No problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's when the awareness become important, like what you're doing.
All right. I've hogged the microphone for too long. I don't know if that was useful for anybody else, but thank you.
Yeah, I think it is. Well, don't you worry about it.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Because pretty much everyone is dealing with the same shit. And the same stuff now. You got the short for some reason. That's not a great short. Just saying, for an example, where you are at, like, what's your first target?
If we got a short on the 10-second here, like
Yeah.
55, just because
56. Literally the bar that printed at 55. That is not a good entry. It's nothing like
right.
that.
But pretend it is.
Yes, let's pretend it is.
54 prices were my first out.
I will say even 55. 55, it's
Yeah,
already
there's
something
no room.
you should be.
It's just
Yeah.
tight. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh wow, what happened? Huh. So do you think I should remove the 5,000 delta chart because it's just too micro?
That's the part where I become useless because I don't know those.
Because it
charts.
might be instrument specific. Okay.
Yes.
I have seen some interesting things on those delta volley. It'd be kind of similar to maybe like a 50 contract or a 30 contract delta volume on an ES, if you could imagine what that would look like.
Mm.
That's kind of what the 5,000 delta volume is like on.
Yeah, but I'm afraid that's very related to single instrument. Like you cannot rely on that for every single.
No. Because if you're on NVIDIA, you need to switch it to
Yeah.
the 10,000, not 3,000.
Yeah. But that's why you should switch to ES and maybe coming back to stock later on with clear mind and clear.
I'm gonna start a drinking game. Or every
Yeah.
time Lucas says you should really.
Oh, you were looking for opening an account on last Friday. But that's just, I'm saying that not because you cannot trade stock. I think you can trade stock. It's not great. It's not optimal, but you can do it. It's just that I don't have all the reference points, so I'm talking mostly in insight, watching your chart, which is not correct. While on ES, at least I can talk about shit.
That short
Yeah,
at
that's-
55 was actually not that bad, apparently. Look at it go.
But if you got that 55 swing number, you still should be risking something off very quickly at 55 price, because there was nothing that was suggesting will never happen, especially today.
Now I'm like down 40 area.
On the way down 40, that's long.
Well, okay, I just did the same thing Aaron did. I glanced at the 4 point and I'm like, well,
yeah,
actually 46 to 40.
So you watching that makes sense, but are you trading that or you watching
No. I'm always watching the 10 and the 200.
And that's where the problem comes. You're watching or you're trading. Because if you're using the watching as a reference on the 4 pointer, that's great. So 40, yes, makes sense. But are you trading that?
Well,
no, you're trading the 200 and the 10 second.
Yeah.
You're trading yes, that's where the confusion arises. I guess that's a good way to put it. Watching and trading.
Yeah. Well, and I think it's because what I've struggled with before is like watching the 10 second and I see something that I think, oh, this is just a pullback, but actually then it goes 10 points further and I'm like, oh, well, on the 4 point, that was obvious spot where it'd probably go to. But and maybe that's just, so I'm not trading the larger time frames, but again, like
if for some reason you took the short on 55 or let's say 55 price on the 4 pointer,
then you're out already down here.
No, if you took that on the 4 pointer because of the 4 pointer, the depth, the volume, you liked something there and you took that shit. First, you're still in the short now. Because you're trading a very much bigger scale if you're trading the 4 pointer.
Got it. Okay.
There is no real reason to fucking close the shit. And if you're looking the volume and the depth live on the 4 pointer, then you're practically trading the 10 second looking at the 4 pointer. Like you're micromanaging what you're seeing on the 4 pointer. On the 4 pointer, if you took the trade because of the 4 pointer, you should be still in the fucking trade. Still in the
maybe part of it is I have the 200 and the 10 side by side, so I'm not seeing maybe a big enough picture to where
if you're trading if you're trading that, you're probably already out at least 2/3 of your position. And
exactly.
You're sort of gambling with the last one because you know that if seller will come, it will come pretty much now, which is very close to your position.
So maybe
at that point you're not trading the 4 pointer, you're trading the 10 second and the 200 and you're watching the 4 pointer as a reference, knowing that if we break down this 51 we can even reach your 46 43.
Okay. And maybe that's what I am trying to do, or I usually do, is the first area that I take profit is based on the 10 second.
Yeah.
And then trying to look at, okay, if you did have a runner, where might it go on the
and
bigger?
and that's fine. Now another question comes: are you a scalper or you not? Because if you're a scalper at 56 swing number, you're out. Doesn't
Right.
really fucking matter. You're fucking out. You're not even fucking holding that shit. But you're willing to take that long if you're a scalper.
Yeah. And I think that's trying to scalp in the entry and actually leave something just in case it goes further.
Yeah.
That's
Now, if you're trading want to be a little more picky, you probably didn't get the fucking short at 55 and you only got the long at 56 swing number. And that's all different scale, different trading style, different kind of stuff. That's about being fucking aware what you want to do, what you're doing, and blah, blah, blah. So you're scalping, you're willing to take only bigger trades, meaning something significant, but you still want to watch that second as your execution. That's something you don't give a shit about the small stuff at all. You just want to take the biggest stuff and even manage that on the 4-pointer. That's another story again. Yeah, that's an almost all right entry, a little bit late, but your first target is there. Yes. Second, I don't know. So if you're willing to take a long gear, again, price 52. That's not because of the 4-pointer. That's 10-second stuff. Still going in direction, still okay, but that's 10-second stuff still, even if you're in direction.
makes
Make
sense.
sense?
Mhm.
Yeah. Personally, I will wait for something more significant and consistent. But again, that's a choice. It's nothing wrong with taking 56 or this little stuff here on the long side. Absolutely not. But if you took that stuff, you need to be aware. If you start to look at the 4-pointer and you start to look at the other stuff, then that's when it becomes confusing. But if you took 56 as a long, or even the little pullback we have after 57, that's not a 4-pointer trade. Can go in direction, you're still good with direction of the 4-pointer trade, but that's not the zone you will use on the 4-pointer to scalp a fucking entry. You are in the middle of nothing there, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think you said earlier, which helps like on the 4-pointer. the reference points like on the way up. There really isn't anything.
Yes.
And right now it's kind of stuck in the middle of nothing.
Yeah, so if you took the long because of the fucking 10 seconds, so you're scalping pretty much. You're still in a good direction watching the 4-pointer. Yes, that's okay. But you're not trading that. You're just fucking watching that stuff.
Forgot what we made about it. It's gone. Yeah. That was weird.
Did you take 53 swing?
53? What about 53?
That for a short.
Well, yeah, that was super fast. You need to be really ultra quick on that one.
No, I
Otherwise,
just
you're in
remember
the
when they-
really middle.
It's like a grandma, right? Because she gets some stuff in the back, and she was in the church, and I just think, oh my God, I'm looking at her. She's like, oh, it's gonna have blah, blah, blah. And she had a wait for us. You know, she likes to hear good stuff. And she know how she is. I see it.
Oof.
Need something.
Yeah.
So on the so directional today obviously is up. So
Yeah.
you'd want to pull back, a nice pullback for a long. But if we get a night, kind of a blast up into this area, 58, 66, something, and everything else aligns right, then probably a good selling opportunity.
Yes, but that's based on the 10 second, 200
Yeah.
or whatever, and
Yeah.
liquidity and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind a short at all, but to be honest, someone forgot to activate the selling
Yeah.
algo today. Like there's a really shitty setup.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. It's in my garage.
So the bulk of it's sitting at 60.
Yep.
And then it doesn't seem like there's much after that.
Here we are. No, really. Something is starting to pop up now, but 61, 62, 63. They just added. And it's the fucking middle of the band, which is unfortunate. But But you really want to see something significant to take a short here, like something super, super, super significant, which is not happened today, at least for now. The only decent short I was seeing is 41 wing number. That's it. This happening here, yes, there's a big streaming volume for sure. Yes. Depth, yes, it's good. There is a clean and cut transition from buying to selling. No. There is an algo following the algo on the offer. No. Or I don't see it.
So, Luca, would it be also, so what I observed today, I'm right now completely flat, even though I had 60 as a target, but I pulled off my last one earlier.
From where?
I added into my position, my last average was like 36 something.
56. No, that's okay.
Average, not first entry though. What was I gonna say? So the bid thickness was quite significant, right? All throughout the day. The bids were quite thick.
Yeah.
If we see a divergence after a big volume spike, and we can see, okay, selling starts here. Do you expect also that the bid would suddenly turn quite a bit thinner? And what we couldn't observe beforehand, that orders of this magnitude of 40 or let's say 25 to 70, that's just a random number based on what I see today, would have way more effect suddenly. That would also indicate that, okay, suddenly the bid thickness is going down.
That's a lot of if, that's a lot of maybe, that's a lot of, no, I will not put that way. The way that I would put,
okay.
It's if you want to take a short, like for example, 57 in inside doesn't look bad. That's not a short I will never ever take.
Yeah, no, there's even if there's like a slight downticks, there's not a real selling going on right now.
I don't see anyone hitting the fucking bid like
yes
they should.
But in a sense, if we are trying to get those V extremes, right? Those are the ones we should actually be trying to identify.
Yeah, and those didn't happen today.
Exactly.
Beside 41, that was probably the only one.
One could argue that 56, swing quite 56, maybe was even the latest one.
On the buy, you mean? That's
yeah.
It's I don't think it's great, but it's interaction.
Yeah.
So you will on the buy side today, you will have a lot less clean and cut transition from selling to buy because volume is pretty much muted.
Okay, but what I wanted to basically ask is if we see a V, that most likely means that one side also pulls their bid or offers, right? Because otherwise you will not get a fast V at the low point, right? So that is something we should watch out for.
Yes, always, generally speaking, always. So that's true today, that's true every single day. It's even a little bit more truer today, but not only on the sort of V, but you want to see continuation. Like you really want to see someone hitting the, especially on the short side, hitting the B.
Yeah.
Again, 57 is not something I'm willing to take. It's a good extreme, good depth, good everything, especially depth. But I don't see any algo started to sell. Like if there is a real interest to sell that. Could it go? Yes. If the bid for some reason pull away and the buying algo stop, yes, it could, but I don't have any edge there.
Yeah.
See, you got a little selling here, exactly 1 bar before this, followed by absolutely nothing.
It's the shorts are getting slowly rung to death every time they start.
Yeah, those are very, very subpar selling algo.
Yeah.
Well, and you look at, they barely can sell it down a few points before it just gets bought up, like
Yeah,
pretty much all day so far.
and even on the way up, you don't have the clean and cut transition from selling, beside the fact that we don't have that much selling to buying, exactly because of that. There is not even fucking need for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say the buyers, except for some little breakouts, they didn't even put in that much effort, right? Because
No,
they
but
just,
the buying is constant. It's not great buying algo either, but it's constant and it's got following through. Little stuff, but it got following through. There is a buying algo active.
would you
It
say they
buys and-
bought today mostly on the passive side? That's how I would see it.
No,
No?
I won't say that. No, and this is all small shit, especially today. It looks great, and if you look the 4-pointer or bigger time frame stuff, and you can imagine that that's institutional buying, that's blah blah blah. No, I don't think so. That's very intraday stuff, especially today.
Alrighty. I think there's no news tomorrow, right? Yeah. There's bit.
Yeah, little stuff, housing, consumer sentiment, yeah, little stuff. So there is literally no one fucking selling here. There are 16 contracts in the offer on the last bar. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay, that's some selling. You have let's see if you have a follow through. That's already almost that. That's a little better. There is an algo that at least is matching the buying, but nothing more than that. It's a little better than before, but just that little better. Because at least they are matching the buy. So there you go. At least for now.
Okay.
And that's good that on the fucking 57 swing number and blah blah blah, but still.
So looking at my stats, I've noticed that I am, which is unfortunate, but my longs performed better than my shorts.
Well, we're going, so that makes sense. Especially if you look at last couple of weeks, makes sense.
Yeah, and I also feel like if we have any form of short that actually has a bit of follow through, it really goes so fast that it's very hard to catch a good entry.
I'm afraid we will get one short eventually, and it will be the big one, but that will be it. Not even a fucking pullback probably. But again, you look the 4-pointer chart that I posted in the curated material. That's explainable.
Yeah. Well, it's like, how long did they sell, and then now they seem to just be buying nonstop.
Yeah.
So
Actually, that's a great question. Does the market regime or day type dictate which chart you trade off of? Like, would you switch to a more zoomed in chart if it's a very active day, or a more zoomed out
Not
chart?
really. No, not really. The market regime changed my risk profile overall. But no, not really the chart.
So you just like trading off the 10-second because that's your jam or
Yeah.
your jazz.
Trading the 10-second, watching the 4-pointer and all the other stuff. But yes, it changed my risk profile. So I'm still conscious that everything is going up for sure. Because
Interesting.
that's the reality of the market right now. I still long averse risk.
Okay.
well, especially it seems like it's getting up here to the area where they either have to sell it back down or it's just going to go.
Yeah.
Like it seems like the kind of the last stand up here at 70s or higher.
Yeah, pretty much today. I just took the short at 41. I missed the fucking long at 44, 42, and that was it.
Yeah.
I'm tired, so I'm not looking to take the small shit that there is that too. I'm not in a super scalping condition, at least not now. And there is really nothing that screaming selling at the moment. Yes, with
Yeah.
that now, that's 57 was a little bit more sold than before, but really nothing significant.
What is kind of infuriating to me is that all those Twitter furrows, aka Lance Breitstein or the guy from an SMB, right? That dude, that they all made big bets on those big 60 spike and they all made big bucks.
Here's, you know how you solve that?
That guy has, if you look on the internet, if it's the same guy, it's has some pretty an 11 number of hour of live trading. Just watch that.
He what?
He posted a lot of time live trading, like he goes live and trade live.
That's
what is on his screen when he's. I never seen him post live trading.
I've seen stuff like we're talking like 2 years ago. I don't know if he's still doing that. That was fucking terrible. Like
I have never seen anyone post like live recordings that actually show what they're doing. It's always some BS side screen, some chart, like something that just doesn't look live.
What do you think that is?
No, it's not the one. It's not. No, not the one. It's the fucking SMB Nandro, whatever it's called. I forgot.
Merit.
Oh, Merit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, watch. He posted some live session. Just watch the fucking live session.
If someone has a link to that, I'll watch it, or at least turn it on.
That guy.
Not Twitter though. I don't.
Yeah. Well, and to what someone said, I haven't checked it for so long now. I just quit. I couldn't stand it.
It's just have a fucking line on the chart and it's taking a trade because they have a fucking line in the chart.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much the sum of every single one posting live stuff.
Yeah.
Well, everything they post, oh, this is so obvious. Oh, all my levels hit. You know, and then most of them are selling something, which again is fine, but I I often question based on the amount of subscribers and stuff. They don't even need a trade. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, but
The only thing is I could tell you if this goes short right here or now, I'll miss it because that's
Yeah.
not looking good for sure. That's based on what I'm seeing.
yeah, I don't like the high so far.
Me neither. Like I will never take that fucking little shit. It will dump from here, maybe. I don't know. It's a good depth. It's good effort. Good everything. I really don't like the volume.
But even if it dumps, it's probably best to look for an extreme on the sell side where they get reversed, right? And then take the long.
Yeah. Yeah. Based on the actual condition of the market, yes.
Yeah. So
But I will not even take a long year. Like I'm looking at something more significant. If you are into scalping, that's all fine. You can even take a long year, fine, especially today.
where do you think we're still okay? I would say from 45 to 43 price. Around
Even
there.
even now, could absolutely go from here. And we're good.
Oh, yeah,
way,
for sure.
way below 50, 54, 50. Even if we reach fucking 48, that's still good luck.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said I think we're still okay for the long side. 45.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Even now, 55 to me, it's a decent spot for look for a long. Doesn't happen. It's not happening, but
I'll tell you, I have a trick. If I click somewhere for a long, then if you guys short, it'll go. Now,
That's
yeah,
good.
on the yeah.
Good that extreme. But
I actually need to do some work because I am untidy as fuck right now. I'll be back in 2 hours probably.
yeah,
will you-
same.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll take a break too.
Yeah, I'm tired and wiped out. So
Yeah,
it's caused judgment issues today.
yeah, take it easy.
Execution issues.
Maybe afternoon session.
I'll try probably. Yes, if I'm not destroyed. Yeah.
All right.
Later.
Thanks.
You guys. Later.
Later.
Nothing. Not a damn thing. I don't remember, to be honest. Oh. Are you talking about what I asked about the Delta? Talking about. Timmy talking about. Oh, are you talking about Chow's thing? Chow it's nothing right now. Chow has been working, I think you've listened to us talk about it before. Chow was working on basically a Sierra study that draws a volume profile, but it splits each bar into the lot sizes that were traded. So like, yeah. I bet you could. I bet you could. You just need to make like a bunch of different charts. Right, because maybe not. One more time. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I don't know what he was talking about with that, to be honest. Um, yeah, I was wanting to talk to him about that. I don't know what he was talking about with that comment. Mm-hmm. Um, that's what I think he was saying, but that was like out of the blue. Like we weren't talking about really we weren't talking about that at all when he said that. So I'm confused. Mhm. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, sorry, it would be cool if it. I don't know. Uh, I don't think it really. I don't know why there's so many people that do split them up like that. It would be cool, and I would like to see it. But yeah, like as you said, it doesn't really mean anything. Like they split up their orders. Like there's. Mhm.
Hey, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. This could actually help with your algo detection if you can understand the way the orders are coming in. That say it comes in a pattern or something.
Mhm.
Um,
Stair stepped up or down. What do you mean by that? Mm-hmm. 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 No, not at all. um, 1 and 2s. Yeah. No, I like. Well, but I can whip up. Yeah, I got thinking about it because that Lewis guy, he's friends with this dude on Twitter, and I was like going through his Discord or his Twitter, and I was like, oh, that'd be interesting to check out. He looks at the cumulative delta all split up. like between lot sizes. And I would be surprised if there's anything to it, but I do want to look at it. No shit. Mhm. Mhm. Well, it's kind of like, what if you got like, kind of what I'm wondering if this happens is, say they do have their algos that just machine gun 1 and 2 lots. When they're really looking to get aggressive, I'm wondering if they do the same thing and like up the size of it. Like, I don't quite know how to explain it. It would be true too. They do stuff. Hmm. Mhm. Mhm. I think you just need another chart. No, I mean, we were talking about that the other day. Just the idea of negating the effects that delta has on the depth. Hmm.
Well, again,
Yeah, on
yeah,
a
like that.
up or down tick.
I think the sizing is going to be very tricky. There's going to be a lot of guesswork on that one. Unless Frozen starts piping up on how algos, like you have an idea, but how many algos have you built? How many algos have you seen run? How many algos, right? So the sizing, how they come in, I don't know. Maybe they'll go 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, right? Like whatever, right? I don't know, right? I have no fucking clue how they would actually try and hide the thing. But the other side of what you were saying was something you can accomplish, right? So I would try and maybe focus more on that. Yeah, like the amount of volume that comes in that starts triggering it. Yeah, like to find that threshold, probably, like I think that's accomplished. I think you can do that. Like you guys could do that fairly. I think, I'm not saying I can do that, but I think that can be done fairly easy. Am I wrong?
1 second.
The volume threshold and when the algo starts to kick in. I guess they're the same. Like it's two sides. The question has two. Like you need two. There's two sides to it, right? To actually finish the actual question. Because at the same time you're seeing the volume threshold, you're also going to see 2, or whatever it is, right? Like, and the speed of that. So is there a like not a barometer, but like is there a relative volume or a thresh, like a, you know what I mean? Like how do you read that speedometer of the speed of the stuff coming in as well, right?
Yeah, those exist.
Yeah. Well, piece of tape, right? Like, but what, man, absolutely. But yeah, exactly. So it should be fairly mechanical and easy, is what yeah. Now, like, do you have to pay for it, or is there like pattern recognition stuff that you can use to just do the work for you? This AI fucking, when is AI gonna start fucking kicking in here?
Mhm. Yeah.
There it was. Mhm.
No. I agree. Trying Hmm. Yeah, I don't. I've been staring at that fucking Dom for a while now,
Far too long.
and I still don't see apparently what everybody else sees in it. I thought I did. Like there were times. Dude, I stared. I stared at this fucker for months, and I still really. I don't see what people see apparently. And I only stared at it like because this is when I got started and I was watching fucking Cat. I did. I just sat with just a Dom and a fucking 5 second chart. That was it for like a month or two. And since then, I've stared at it even more and still don't have anything. I Mhm. So I get that, but they're, for instance, Timmy and Luca earlier were like, "Oh, there's just no sellers up here," and I'm looking at my little bars and I'm seeing sellers, like, or like a lack of buyers. I'm seeing buyers, like it's, or I'll even look at the Dom and I'm seeing them there too. I just don't know. So yes, I think there is a way of visualizing it differently, but I don't get where they're getting.
Maybe more of an off balance of it is what the way I'm looking at it. Yeah, there's sellers there, but is there more buyers there than sellers?
Well, that's what Delta
Right? And
is.
then that ratio, okay, well, I'm just saying that ratio is what they're kind of talking or saying.
Um,
When they say there's no buyers here, there's not enough ratio of buyers versus sellers.
there are though. Like when they say that, there will be
Oh.
like more buyers than sellers.
Oh, well
Like
then,
even when they're saying that, there's more of one than the other. And even if you
I
split
don't
them up
know.
both, even if you,
Yeah, I don't know. All I know is that I'm long 6150. So,
good job. Uh,
yeah.
Peter, to clear up what Timmy is saying, just so you are familiar with how his brain is working with all this. When he says thicker bid, I am 99% certain that all he's talking about is how high the number is on the depth bar. So, like, where is it at right now? Right now, the depth bar is almost at 20,000. He has been like really hooked on the fact that this is an extreme if you go to like past days, and that means we are super bullish. And but the difference was he was talking about trying to fade it, but I think now he's switched to looking at it as like that is long sentiment. If it's 20, yeah. So I don't, yeah, I don't think that number really matters, or it might, but I don't think it matters. But I do think I'm almost positive that's what he's talking about when you hear him say, "Oh, it's thicker." We could, however, yeah, use damn. I haven't even looked at it. Lucas gave us that one chart for like calculating book thickness, and we could do that if we wanted to. I mean, it's pretty easy, like out a certain number of levels. It doesn't. I did exactly that a long time ago, and it moves just as it's the same. Like it moves just as quickly as price does. It's not predictive at all. Was kind of my problem with it.
Can't fuck around with this shit. We're right at 40, right? We're at the bottom of the gap hole. Bottom of the gap hole for triple Q, almost. So there's still a little higher to go if it wants.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to cut it. I got kids coming over.
Oh. Every day.
Every day.
Lucky Harvey. Yeah, what's with these kids? Why you gotta deal with them? Like, why do you gotta cut it just because the kids are coming over? Hey, get back here. You ornery fuck. Harvey. Get to the bottom of that conundrum later.
Yo, guys, I'm back. Anybody short?
Yeah, horrible fill though.
Okay, what's the fill?
Oh, good job.
64.25.
63.50.
Nice. I'm risk mitigated. Let's see. I'm mitigated, yeah. What I find interesting, just what I observed, that the VIX has been slowly going up and we've been going up. That's
why that's my big thing right now. That's my big. This is very likely the high of day. If we get a decent reversal here, I think it's going to be the high of day.
yeah. Let's see.
But with that being said, VIX is volatility is the only thing pushing
This
forward.
could just be the options regime. In a very long gamma environment, you're gonna get volatility increasing as well as price. That can absolutely happen. And we need sellers to basically show up now. The offer is thicker, as you can see. And just looking at the DOM, there was like 300 market ins now, and the offer hasn't budged a tick. It's going down on less sell volume even. So they are trying. Just looking at the DOM. It depends. How do you guys have your settings on the DOM? Because you need it so that that it doesn't update so fast.
Yeah, got it.
Right?
Updating plenty fast, and the offer.
Yeah, then you cannot see that.
About the same.
Just at price, basically. Just at that, and my market sells for the next 4 levels stay. So I can see the history of those, and I have the profile next to me. If I reset that, then that's basically what I'm looking at from where I enter. So you can see that, but I usually don't refresh my complete volume profile. I just cancel all current market orders. So set them to 0, and from then on I'm looking at that. But yeah, that doesn't actually. So just now we moved up quite a bit of range on very, very slight volume. So this really needs a big push, otherwise this is not going down. They need to start here. They cannot let this go above. What did you mean by this? Orders above 25. Size 25.
You're saying you want to see that? Or what are you?
Yeah, I wanted to see sell orders above 25 because, in my opinion, Luca was wrong with what he said that they are buying on the passive side. From what I could tell, they were just eating sellers whole day long and used them to move price up. They didn't put in that much buying effort, except for some important places where they needed it to be strong. And they did the rest with just eating buyers and then slowly ticking price up.
Eating sellers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying, what were you trying to see with orders bigger than 25? You're just trying to see them?
Just a certain kind of player that's not getting anywhere. Just a certain type of size, right? If we consider that, I think so above 25 to 50 or so, that is a certain size. Because if we said that algos are most likely doing small shit, right? Bing, 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 bing. So if you consider the next player, so anything under 25, I think is not interesting, actually. Orders above 25 to like 120 should move price a certain way, depending on what we can see. And then there are those really big orders that are just blocks getting dropped, right? And if those type of orders are just getting eaten, I think that tells us something about how the order flow flows.
Trying to build that right now.
There were plenty of orders. No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that a certain type of order is getting pawned. Because there were plenty of orders between 25 and 75 today that were hitting the bid and doing absolutely no damage at all. And more or less getting absorbed. Even getting baited in my eyes, and then just a little buying effort ticks it up, and then those orders accelerate price.
I think I got it. I could be wrong, but 1 second. Let me put this on a different chart. 30 seconds. That'll show the whole. I got out. Yeah, just at break even. Here you go, Timmy. This is all orders over 25 and under 75.
Yeah, you can see it actually working, right? So exactly what I look at the effort from those orders and how little they get
from the sellers. Yeah,
you can see it. You can absolutely see it.
Let me make sure I'm not like overhauling my computer now, because I have a lot going on. We are currently good, but Era is officially starting to have an impact. We are at 40% of my GPU and 30% of my memory, which it's never done before. I've been fiddling a little too much. Chart duplicate. Right. You said do less than 3. Let's start with that.
I think it will probably follow price way more accurately.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. The idea is just the algos are just doing their little machine gun thing, which I think they do pretty much all the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll post it real quick, Peter. Piotr. I can't get over the fact that Timmy was trying to make everybody feel bad about mispronouncing your name. And he was doing it too.
No, I'm saying it the correct way, sorry.
No, you were saying it the wrong way.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you can't tell the man whose name
Yes, I can.
he gets the decide.
Piotr, your father and your mother are wrong. I am the correct one.
I am certain of it. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna just let me see how this other dude has his split, and I might replicate it and just look at it for a few days. Oh yeah, the second one I posted is one.
That's above 22. What did you put in an upper limit payment? Yeah, 25 too. Did you put in an upper limit?
Yeah, 75.
Yeah, exactly. See that, Piotr? Like how you basically have a complete retracement and price doesn't do it, but basically holds the breakout. Oh, this is just a hopium trade. Yes, if there was any selling interest, they would be crushing it.
How do I zoom in? Dude, Twitter sucks. Open image and new tab.
Actually, I think we should have this chart, Bayman.
Yeah.
And from 1 to 3, 3 to 20 maybe, 20 to 80, and upwards.
I'm looking at a guy who actually uses this. I'm trying to see what he has it split up with. Yeah, that's how.
That was all pre-market.
Well, again, we'll have to go through and look at all this.
That's all pre-market shit.
Guy's name. Denise.
Yeah, I wouldn't look at the first few minutes. No. I mean, yes. I really think, Piotr, you don't overcomplicate it. Just try and see if there is a change of character, and and the definite one, a definite change of character. Becomes interesting here, guys. Careful now. Buyers want to defend here, I believe. So we need a buying failure would be superb. Little failure already. Crush them. Then crush. I mean, look how thick it is. Look how fucking thick it is. You see that? Nice. Okay, little chance for continuation, but this is already a fucking extreme.
All Gex all day.
I'm out. I'm flat.
Baby.
If this was a crusher, I think they would just hammer through all that, right? They would hammer through that. This is not enough. This is a very good selling impulse. But if we really have a chance to much further downside, they would just crush. You would at least see those legs 3 in a row or so, where they would really crush all those limits. It was actually a place where you can do the reverse button. Good trade. Very happy, 55 points. Of course, buyers have to prove themselves now.
Oh my god.
Okay, buyers are shitting their bets for now. But this could absolutely take a while, and then we will see like a range between 58.50 and 57 going sideways for quite a bit, right? Buyers might be able to just say, okay, this is enough. And then we will just, between 60 and 58, we will just go sideways for quite a bit, and then we might see buyers able to go up again. The sellers are not able to break them here. Looks interesting. Looks actually like it's going down now. But cannot. Not yet. Yeah, today 55. A combination of 4 and 2. My largest entry was a 4, and then I added to that with a 2. Macros, yeah. But I risk mitigated the 4 lotter, and I risk mitigate all my ads at entry. Interesting.
Uh-oh.
Interesting to see if this craps out. What do you see? Magic lines?
The Gex spot. It's dead. The Gex spot. No, that's because yours is special, Piotr. But Timmy's is gone kaput.
No.
Oh.
No, I actually unsubscribed. I'm using Discord. Yes, that's completely enough. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm actually switched. I'm just interested for the gigs. I'm just interested in high notes. In gamma squeezes.
Well, Lucas would be really proud. Lucas would be proud to hear this. Right, I need the smallest bar.
I put in quite a bit of effort and didn't get much here. They really need to go now and to just break the bias here. No. Yeah. Good stuff. I wanted to actually add at the top of the range, but I was talking and didn't watch the chart when it hit that 58 again. That looks like a decent turn, yeah. Even though it's not really an extreme. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. Mm-hmm. Yeah, superb trading. I'm long risk mitigated. Mm-hmm. Limited myself in at 52. And as a target, I've got 70 now.
bigger than the average bar or something. Mm-hmm. You're saying the price bar was about the same size. All the depth. Yes. I know you've already seen it, but that's kind of why I like to visualize it the way that I do, because you can like scale the chart to kind of fit the depth bar. But I do get. Mhm. Yeah, yeah, I get you. You are right.
Now we can go even to 75.
So I guess you would essentially need to. Let me think. Oh. Mm-hmm. Just like the. Mm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Right in front of us. And the offer is
Mm-hmm. Or sorry, where did it look like they were pulling? Mm-hmm. Well, because they weren't pulling the bit, they were stacking. Yeah, yes. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. No, you're right. You do. It is good to know the difference. Yes. I'm gonna go with water. Right.
it's C5650. 5650 will be the turn if buyers go there and they get sold again. Okay, they
I'm gonna
count.
go grab some water.
Somebody is playing there. At this point, that selling that came in didn't do much. Mm-hmm. Yeah. At 56.50, it yeah. That one, you look how they are going up with liquidity. Steht higher. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They probably just bought some very cheap VIX for the weekend. I could see them do that, right? It's super cheap. Get some VIX in for the weekend. If something happens, they hedge their positions. Sorry, you were saying? Buy it when it's cheap.
Totally. I agree. I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it, dude.
That's seller hold. Now it becomes interesting.
Is there any money we can make right now? 1 second. Excluding. I'm trying to make a chart book that I can send. Oh my god. Patience is a virtue, my friend. One second. Sorry, I'm trying to think. Because the way they have the volume filter set up, it's kind of confusing. So exclude. Three, 2, 80. Exclude. 25.
Come on, buyers. You need to show that you're willing to take it up here. Either 57. There you go. That's a start. Now get us above 59.25 and I'm very happy. He's decent selling. already getting punished. Yeah, already getting punished. Superb. Go on. No! Come buyers, now. Now is the time to fuck those out. Fuck them out immediately. They're gonna take 56. Come on. This is not good for the long side. This is superbly not good. Yeah. But that's the last point. That's the point of no return here.
Okay.
That 53.50. Come on. Pick up. Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, faster, more, faster. Come on. Ah. If you are like, I wasn't on my keyboard, but this would actually have been like a decent point where you add another one, maybe. Try to get that risk mitigated as soon as possible. The buying has slowed substantially. Come on. Good. More. We need more. I need the buy side now really to pick up. But this is basically already a risk mitigation for your ad against 62 swing point. Now one could argue that this is also the last straw for the buyers, so you can put your original entry from 60 below that swing. Because if we break that 62, we are certainly almost, I'd say, retest anywhere from 52 to 51. And at this point, you should be seeing another entry, so you shouldn't take a loss on that initial position.
There.
Just call it algo detector when you show that too.
Hey! I will. I'm gonna post it. Oh, and I'm gonna. Oh God, yeah, I'm excited.
I talked briefly about cumulative delta, the emphasis where it going after is
Did you do the
side
sweater
of this.
already?
So if we
Not
come up
yet.
here, you can
My
start to see what I
target? What?
just overall. So if we start up the premise
We don't know
and
if you
apply
like
it on really, okay, over here, we
60
really start to
hit?
divert.
Did it?
We hit 65.
Well, look at you.
Look.
Just look at you. Just look at you. Yeah, I'll get to it later. Promise.
Yes, please.
I'm busy with other chores, errands, projects. Everybody uses Delta wrong. I'm the only one that uses it right. Join my community. Why are you looking at all this shit on your chart? Just use my charts. Mhm. Yeah, I'll check it out in a little bit. Mhm. If you look at the bottom screen where it says the chart book names, yeah. Yes. Mhm. Yeah, I don't think you need, however, I don't think you need 4 of them. I think 3 different ones are fine. Or even, yeah. Oh, I didn't include it in the screenshot. My bad. The second one is 25 through 80.
Buyers, 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 buyers. We need buyers.
Buyer. Have y'all ever watched the Dallas Buyers Club? I think that's what it's called.
Dallas Buyers. Nah.
I
162, 72, 73, 73, 74, 74, sold.
No, it was
Is
almost
that-
it was almost like that. But actually what it was, it's about this dude in the 80s. He gets AIDS. I can't remember if he's gay or not. I assume he was. He gets AIDS and he I think finds somebody selling experimental drugs to deal with AIDS, and I think he
I am McConaughey, yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah. Yes. Yes, it is. And it's got who is it? It's got the guy from 30 Seconds to Mars.
That fuckwit. That can't act.
Well, he's not meant to act. He's meant to be a musician.
Yeah.
He was the guy that played Joker in the one movie. But
that dude has one good film, Nobody.
Wait.
Mr. Nobody.
There you go. Oh, Timmy. I knew we were meant to be married and together forever and ever. So that is my favorite, one of my top 5 favorite movies ever. That is absolutely fucking incredible. I unfortunately I've now watched it so many times I don't really want to rewatch it. I've probably easily watched it upwards of 20 times, and it's a fucking 4-hour movie. But wow, that is a piece of art. I'm glad you liked it.
It's a lot of buying that doesn't get through here.
I'm glad.
I think there's news on the wire that's coming up now. Don't know what kind of news though. Fed Saga doesn't go. Okay, well, then you can go up. The Fed dude didn't say anything. Bye.
Do what? Oh, the Fed dude didn't say anything. Now we can go up. Oh wow. We sold off a little more than I thought we did.
No, no, no.
Back in the old days, I'd still be holding short. And now look at me,
No.
chump.
Good, good, good. Come on, fuck those buyers out. Sellers. That's good. Come on, now it's a battle. Now it's a battle here. They are battling here. Yes, come on. Up, up, up. Up we go. Up we go. Up we go. Up we go. 75 today. Might be a bit much. Might be prematurely. I don't care.
What'd I just do?
Just for the Twitter if we need it, yes.
See.
I call it the Twitter hedge.
The Twitter hedge. The grand Twitter hedge.
But the buyers really need to fuck the sellers in this range here. We haven't accomplished that. Come on. Bye, 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 bye. Oh, oil is at 78 again. Wow. Wow.
Is the oh, maybe it's in the there we go. I fixed Gexbot.
Now bye 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 bye. Fuck the sellers. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye bye. Bye 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 bye. More 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 more. See, I can actually buy. More buying! You filthy fucking fucks. More buying! No, not selling your... Oh, Fed reverse repo operation on the wire soon. That can actually move the market quite a lot, I've noticed. I don't know if you've noticed that.
What was it?
Reverse repo, those numbers.
Yes, that's what fucking Harvey's been trying to tell us, and we weren't listening.
No, I know. I have been. I listen to the old man. When the old man speaks,
Yes.
that's usually very good.
Everybody thinks he's a crazy loon, but he's not. Let me tell you.
Hello, fuckers and 10 frogs gay.
I mean, he is. I'm not saying he ain't a crazy loon, but the crazy loon is oftentimes the wisest man in the room.
I am. This either becomes a really, really superb trade, or
what? What does that do?
break even plus 6 or so. 6, not points. And I have the slight suspicion that we're going up.
I don't know. I'm still building it. I have no idea. I honestly haven't even looked at it yet.
I'm not supposed to say that.
What? Oh, Delta is saying long. Delta is
Nuts.
saying you might as well go ahead
Exactly.
and hold to the end times because this is the lowest price we will be at forever. That's all it's saying.
Thanks. What do you mean I have? Oh, it's probably this then. Hey, why can I not connect to my fucking server? It's my server. What?
Then over here.
Okay, now I'm getting annoyed. Oh, what is this? This is no good. Bye, bye, bye. The 54 dude who's playing games. Okay, now I really don't know what's going on. I actually users. I've got this one. And I've got this one. And I'm absolutely... Okay, can I get access now? To my fucking own server! I hate Windows SMBM. What? Why is it telling me that I cannot connect?
Call up to your server provider.
That's my own server on my own network. Why are we not going up, man?
Waiting for you to reconnect to the server. They care. They care about you. I don't not. Would make sense. And then you will be selling at the highs of days. This 25 through 80.
ep-edit.msc. Administrative templates. Network. I'm on workstation. And then I need to enable this one here. Why was it turned off anyway? Okay, what the fuck? There's something going on here. Oh. Hey, like 73 or so, that would be awesome. And other than that, I would, yeah.
For real, I do feel like Frozen just hasn't been paying attention at all. And this means he didn't ever even look at the depth bars until just now. If he knows that these things are going to happen. Oh, here, I'm going to fuck with him. Y'all ready? Here we go. One moment. One moment. Here we go. He's not even going to get it. Actually, let me. Yeah, he's looking at it today. What's it called? Oh, that Lewis guy is alone in the other room. I'm gonna hop over there.
Okay.
See if he's saying words.
Somebody added me, Mr. Order Flow Official. Is that his correct?
No, that's a scam thing. Or sorry, it might not be, but I'm going to assume that that is a scam account.
And I don't see that. Mr. Order Flow. Mr. Order Flow Official.
Not even his name.
Oh, it's Discord. No, that's correct.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, his other one.
Medical 2020. Or 23. No, that's a scammer. Right? He looks.
They're getting real good, Timmy.
Wait, I have to check again.
If it looks like a Mr. Order Flow and it quacks like a Mr. Order Flow.
10, October 23. Yeah, okay, no. That's ignore. Oh, you think this Lose the Pain has something?
I do, but I don't know if it's something crazy awesome.
Okay.
I watched a few of his videos and they were definitely more legit than 95% of other stuff you find on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just giving him a shot. I actually don't know if he's any good or what not, but I am interested in listening if he has something he's saying. And he learned from Ray, or at least that's the impression I'm getting, is that's where he got a lot of his stuff.
Yeah, okay, then let's hope over.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Same.